Huh. I didn't do anything different this time. For some reason, the game started in online mode. I was able to connect to the servers, and I don't know how, and I don't know why. I'm just not gonna complain. I didn't change anything. I missed you messages. I love seeing them. And I missed the bloodstains. Wait, do I need more dex to be able to use that spear? No, that's the twin blade. There we go. I need 25 dex. What's my current dex at? 16. Fuck, I need to up my dex. One thing that this game does actually uniquely in Dark Souls is, oh yeah, he's here.
The dark stirs. I see it. The dark is sparked within you. My name is Falcon. I will trade with you. What do you need?
Yeah, so Falcon here sells a bunch of different stuff, including a Chaos Rapier. I'm going to stick with my rapier. The Chaos Rapier is good for an offhand weapon for power stancing. The Archdrake Staff, the Archdrake Chime, which, 105 scaling.
No matter.
Let me see, what is my current ones at? 104 or 99? I might buy that, actually. Also, he is the second Hex shop. So there's another cast of Dark Orb. If you have multiple of the same spell and you attune multiple of them, you'll actually be able to... It'll just up the number of casts. So instead of having 21 casts, you have 42. Dark Weapon, which is... Yeah, it's a staff catalyst. Then there's Resonant Soul. Yeah, this actually eats away souls. And it has a... So you may notice that all of the different Hex have both an int and faith requirement. I've never experimented with miracle hexes. I've only used like the sorcery hexes. Why can't I? Oh, it needs 2 attunement slots. Ugh! Not... I don't have the room yet. There are items I would like before I can do like hexes and spells and miracles that take multiple slots. Be careful in here because there are moths up above that will rain down poison. And as I've mentioned, poison is a super deadly status effect in this game. I'm actually probably going to remove the infusion on my rapier soon. Or, actually, I might just end up... Now, I'll just probably buy a second rapier. Wait, what levels? It's actually +5. Fuck. Okay, so let's see here. It's 2A. The hammer is still dealing more damage. Wait, is the hammer a higher... No, it's... You know what it is? I keep forgetting this every time, but, I don't know how to open that. I do agree that it's definitely a hidden path. But, back to what I was saying, though. The hammer versus the rapier. The hammer goes up to +5 because it uses Twinkling Titanite. Versus my rapier, which uses normal Titanite, going up to +10. Though most of the time, for me, most of these are only going to go up to, like, +9 or +4. At least, usually, there's a couple issues with my normal methods in Dark Souls 2. One is boosting a Twinkling Titanite weapon, because in Dark Souls 1, we have an infinite supply of Twinkling Titanite, thanks to, the Giant Smith. Visions of Merchant. Yeah, that does look like the same, gate that the Moss Merchant in Dark Souls 1 was behind. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember this being a trap. There we go. Not really worth it. Oh, it was so weird playing Dark Souls without the messages. It's gonna be weird with Night Rain, because they've already confirmed Night Rain will not have the message system. But with Night, it doesn't really bother me as much, just because of the nature of that game. From what they've said so far, Night Rain doesn't really sound like a game that would benefit from the message system, unlike Dark Souls. We're heading back really quick just because I want to do two things. One, I want to buy a bunch of life gems. We're getting to the point where I'm going to basically use a portion of my souls to stockpile life gems. Since I'm able to use my weapons and armor that I like, or at least I have stuff to get me started, I don't need it as much. But, okay, let's see if this still reigns true. Come on, come on. This area used to be filled with messages and everything. Maybe I'll change it on I go on the way out. I could spawn the enemy here now. Actually, no, do I have a Fragrant Branch of Yore? I don't, so never mind, I'm a liar. Oh, it doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, this hallway, at least on the Xbox build, which was the build I played when we first streamed Dark Souls 2 way back when, that hallway used to be packed with bloodstains and message signs. The bloodstains, I think, was because of the fact if you light up all those torches, a Forlorn spawns, and I think a lot of people were dying to them, because Forlorns are no joke. Symbol of Avarice. Wait, is that... Oh, God, that is a stat investment into strength. If that person is power sancing ultra great swords. Okay, let's see. Because before we end the project, I'm going to switch back to offline mode so we just see my deaths. But for right now... Holy fuck, so many dead. I believe in the game's code there is something there, but it's cut content, so it's not really worth talking about. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to make myself a liar. I'm gonna go back to the Undead Refuge and buy the Archdrake Chime. And now I can actually talk about some other stuff now that we're in online mode. If I believe I remember correctly, if you see a map with an orange border, that means it is a heavy PvP area. So I now need to be careful because invasions are on the table. It's plus 54. That's a plus 81. So, okay, I see what's going on here. The Archdrake has a better base stat, but the Priest has a better, scaling. So for right now, I'm going to use the Archdrake for right now, until I can get the Priest up to snuff. It's a minor difference, but it's still something to talk about. Ah, that was a waste of a charge. Fuck. No, not here. Especially with Forlorn right there. I'm lucky right now that I'm using the hammer, because since Forlorn wears plate mail, hammers are, as strike damage, are really good. I believe that makes the gloves available to buy. Okay, some magic damage, which I can use on the hammer. I'm going to probably keep the hammer uninfused just so I can use pine resins and everything. Oh, different resins on it. My current mindset is to keep the hammer as a more general weapon and the rapier for more focused situations. And what is this one? Oh yeah, that's a normal summon. There's a lot of stuff to do here. And some of it's kinda cryptic. Like, some of the stuff I want to do in this area, you won't know about unless unless you're looking very carefully. You know, I could always use a bonfire aesthetic at Macduff's workshop, and I think this one will respawn. And I could get a second hammer. But I don't know which boss that spawns back. I'd like to say using a bonfire aesthetic there will spawn back, the guards that I really don't like fighting. I didn't realize how good the draw distance on this game was. I knew something fell, I just didn't know where. There is actually 2 bosses in this area. One of them I'm gonna tackle a little bit later. Just because the main reward for defeating that boss is you get to join a PvP covenant. But as we've already established, I don't care about PvP, so it's not really worth it for me. That's probably why this area is such a big PvP area. Oof. What do I have? I'm just gonna use the Elizabeth mushroom because the issue is the Elizabeth mushroom. It's a almost guaranteed full heal, but it's, as you can see, pretty slow. It's not as fast as a life gem. You're using a scythe, so you've got... This enemy's got the range advantage on my hammer. But not on this. Sup? Come on! Are you poisoned? Yes! Poison! I am here with a hammer and a rapier. So you know what? You know what? Okay, I don't use the shield that much, so what I should do... But I'm not casting... Yes! This is a fucking loadout if I've ever seen one. One hand is stabby stab, the other is smash. Oh, I love this game. This is the only Dark Souls game this works. Because every other Souls game, like Dark Souls 1 and 3, if you put a weapon in the left hand, you just use it as a shield. But because of the way this game works, I can actually properly dual wield. Went over there for the key. Sup, bro?
Who are you? I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him. I am Creighton of Mirror. I travel from land to land to hone my blade. I've heard this land was full of danger. thought it would suit me perfectly. I joined forces with a man on the way, but he was no more than a backstabbing knave.
Was his name Patches?
He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself. I can't believe that I was so dense. Thank the stars that you came along. You be careful of him. Pate, I think he said. He wears this rather unusual ring. You know it when you see it. I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it. I'm sure I won't be his last victim. The man's better off dead. I tell ya. He's a slick talker, so don't let him fool you.
So yeah, Pike is the replacement for Patches in this game because...
And don't you... I'll find it.
Yeah. There you go, learn the gesture. But yeah, there is no Patches in this game, or at least Patches properly. His name is Pike. That just has to do with the weird nature of Dark Souls 2 being basically reincarnations of everyone. Oh, right, the curse jars. I hate these things! Okay, there's one somewhere around here. Just like back in Dark Souls 1, right, skeletons. Just keep smashing away. Okay, I can't do anything else here yet, because I believe to... Yeah, I know. Because to get to the other side, I need to do, It'll come to me. Oh yeah, I need to open up the gate from the other side. I just came here this way so I could get rid of some of the, skeletons and not have them come running out after me. No, I believe it's in that cave. There's another, like that little opening there. Yep, there's another necromancer, and it'll take pot shots at me, but I'm not gonna waste lightning or fireball to try to kill it. This one's a dead end, right? Yep, that's sealed off. This way for boss, but we're not doing boss yet. Hurrah for Boulder! The Boulder! I don't remember what combustion does as a spell. Oh, you have a crown! I never noticed that. An effigy and some lacerating arrows. That'll be useful for later. It's gotta be a summon sign from an NPC. I don't think... Oh, an Estus Flask. Yeah, it's creates in the Wanderer, the guy we freed. I don't believe the Necromancers respawn. Okay, let's quickly light up everything here. Well, it's because in this game, 9 out of 10 times you light all the torches, there's usually... Are they trying to assert dominance? Why are they T-posing? They try to assert dominance, but they cannot overpower the hammer. Yeah, sometimes when you light everything, there's a reward. Other times, not so much, but it doesn't hurt. It does give a nice guidepost to help me prevent me from falling into pits. I know why they're doing that, but God, that is funny to see. I wonder if the ones over here are doing it. Nah. Okay, either one or two things happen. Either A, they fell that way, which is 1,000 times funnier. Or B, the models unloaded, and when they reloaded, they were T-posing. I choose to believe they fell that way because of the fact that none of the others have done that. Okay, hammer it is. Only killed one of them at a time because... I believe if I remember correctly, killing that one spawns my old friends, the Bone Whales! Okay, I'm just gonna kill all that one because nothing else that gets spawned is as crazy. I just gotta kite them a little bit. Getting locked into a cast. Okay, let's see. Back to hammer. Not that hard of a fight if you don't know, if you know about the fact that they, okay, the thing is about this fight that could throw you off is if you don't know about the fact that they spawn enemies when they die. If you know about that, it's a pretty easy fight. The only thing that really throws me off whenever I do it is the fact that it spawns bone wheels, and bone wheels can be hell to fight. Oh. You know what? One thing I'm going to do just so I can make it easier for me to swap between equipment, I'm going to put my Pyromancy Flame... So, my right hand is Pyromancy, my left hand is Miracles. I could go there and like that. I hate this area.
Are you a traveller? I'm Chloanne, an Orestone trader. I travel about collecting rare stones, which I sell to make my living. I never planned to visit this God's forsaken place. But I don't know. I just sort of ended up here. I must have just wandered in. But now that I'm here, I've been scouting around for rare bits. Oh, don't look at me like that. Many of these stones are quite useful. For instance, certain stones are used in smithing. Oh, now your ears prick up.
Yes, because you sell some
Extras
stuff
of
I need.
pay. This is my trade, after all.
She doesn't sell a lot right now, but she does sell a Hex and a Miracle. The Solapes, which is only useful against hollows. It is against any other creature. It does nothing. It's really it's a really situational miracle. There's actually only, I believe, one boss in the game it's useful against, and that is because every other boss is not counted as a hollow. There's one boss explicitly stated to be a hollow. And this is Dead Again, which is cast a dark flame upon a corpse that causes them to combust violently. Essentially, you could basically just go, King Crimson has already touched that dead body.
I came here in search of rare stones, but the place is nothing like I was told. All this poison, and you can't get very far inside. Don't just go haplessly wandering about. These stones may look all the same, but to the trained eye, each is unique. Some of them are used to smith weapons and armor, and some unique stones provide special benefits.
Yep, infusions. We've already been talking about them.
Some of them are extremely rare and should be used with great thrift. None of the differences are easily spotted, but I've learned...
She doesn't have a lot now, but I believe if you get her to move, she is an infinite source of Titanite, eventually an infinite source of large Titanite, and provides 10 Titanite chunks as well as a slab. But more importantly, she is a pretty good source of
I've searched every cranny here.
infusion material.
I suppose it's time to move on.
Oh, you're wearing full night set.
Perhaps we'll meet again if we live that long. I've searched.
Okay,
Oi.
yep. Oi! You're Scottish? But yeah, so... Harvest Valley is Miyazaki's favorite kind of area. It's a poison swamp. Except it is worse, because it's not exactly a swamp per se. It's annoying. Okay, yeah, no, give me... Upgrade the Estus Flask. Put some more into Faith, and I'm going to put a little bit more into Vit. The reason why I'm putting some more into my Vitality is so I can start wearing heavier armor. And I mentioned it earlier, I want 30 Faith. Let's break down the Skeleton Lord Soul. I don't really need anything from that one. It's not really stuff that's going to complement my build. Yeah,
Speak up if you need anything at all.
let's see. No, you... Okay, yeah, so...
No intro.
Nothing yet. She does eventually cycle her inventory to include infinite small titanite. Start putting a little bit more into endurance so I can up my stamina. I will eventually need to find the... Do I actually have 4 rings? Yeah, okay, I already have 4 rings equipped. Eventually, I will need to find the legendary ring. The ring that any Dark Souls, or any Soulsborne player knows about. The ring we all talk about. This game's equivalent of the Ring of Favor and Protection. Also, God, the skeleton. I feel you, man. I feel you. I will say this now. You are not getting through this area without getting poisoned at least once. Also, have a strike weapon. Hell, I might just go all in on this hammer. Poison stones, some titanite chunks. Okay. Now that I've made it to this area... wait, do I actually have the item to undo an enchantment? I might... okay, yeah, no. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, shit. Let me collect all the stuff here. If you've been relying on poison damage up to this point, get rid of it. Everything here is pretty much immune. Well, most of the enemies here are immune to poison. There's one who actually has an interesting interaction with poison. Okay, 5,000 and a bunch of fading souls. It's gonna be close. Whew. Before I do anything, let's check our materials. Nah, I don't think I have the material, because I believe you need an item to uninfuse, weapons. Yeah, I need a pal stone. What do I have any other? No. So, we're gonna go play some gacha! Let's go! So, what I'm gonna do is, I've got a couple smooth and silky stones. I'm gonna drop them at the crows and see what they give me. Oh, it's a good thing I came back. I forgot to burn the bone dust. I'm also going to retune my spells to get rid of Poison Mist and replace it with my heal. Okay, as long as I'm not heavy rolling. Oh, that's very good. And a human effigy. Okay, I won't turn that down. That's always useful. I only have the, and a Titanite chunk. That's not useful yet, but it will be useful later. The Twinkling Titanite's a little bit more useful because of the fact, again, that's in limited supply. Very, very rarely they could give, Titanite slabs. But there's no way to... I don't believe there's a way to farm any of the stuff to get... Ah, there's all the bloodstains! So that does stay... That is still a thing. To be honest, if I can be perfectly honest, like, I love Lies of P, but that is something I kind of wish Lies of P had, and it's just the, bloodstain tracker. Just because it feels kind of good to know, like, oh, hey, this isn't just me dying here, it's everyone. Okay, wait, what the... Is it just... Ah, yes. Tradition! Tradition. Never change, Soulsborne community. Never change. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go back because I just realized, I forgot to do... You know what? I'm gonna tune myself to all miracles right now. Just because of the area we're dealing with. Also because my Pyromancy Flame is not nearly as reinforced as I would like to have it equipped. To give you an idea, on my personal file, I've gone so far into using the Pyromancy Flame, I think my Pyromancy Flame's at like +8. By the time I got here, it was like at +6. The Hammer of Justice! Ooh, Franken Branch of Yore. Oh, wait, I never found him. Shit. Okay, we're gonna quickly actually go back and do something, because there's a character I'd like to get moving. I completely forgot about him, but it's all the way back in... No, not Things Betwixt. No Man's Wharf. I need to find the Black Witch set. I like the hat. Also, the hat gives extra attunement slots, so a piece of equipment that does that is very nice. I might experiment more with hammers going into, when we get into Dark Souls 3, because I normally use blades just because they are faster. But, I think I'm going to experiment with a couple I have a couple different weapons I want to try going to Dark Souls 3. So I tried the hammer on a whim, and I've just loved it so much. I think this guy might always drop a torch, so he might be a good source for torches if you need them. How much time do I have on mine now? 28 minutes. It's funny, on my file on my Steam Deck, I think I'm at like 2 hours on my torch. That shit's never running out. Just let's let them sleep if I can. You're real. I actually am pretty bad at spotting mimics in this game. I have gone better because I've learned some tricks. Oh yeah, this is the warrior armor from DS1. The fuck? Holy shit! Dark Souls! Keep you on your toes, I'm telling you. Pear powder. The main reason I switched out of using the armor was just because the clinking of like the plate mail. It's so we don't have to hear the plate mail all the time. The cloth just sounds a little bit better. Mostly because it's just not as loud. Okay, if I had a lockstone, I'd be able to turn on the lights here. Okay, you're the guy I'm looking for, but how do I get in there? Okay, I think... Just make sure there's not a dog after me. Hey, God! Take a nice sip. Let's see, that was just a called thing here. Okay, it won't work on you anyway, so... lightning it is! Okay, but why? Oh, right! Those fuckers inflict toxic. I always forget because toxic is really uncommon in this game. It feels so good having the messages again to find illusory walls. Okay, some fire bombs. Not really anything useful, but the metal chest, so let's see. Now for a very important NPC. Wheel!
Who are you? I, Gavlan.
Gavlan.
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
He wheels and deals.
What you want. With Gavlan, you wheel, you deal.
He's here, he's drinking. Not only does he sell items, in particular the Ring of Giants, which increases poise. So, and he's a great source of poison stuff if you want it. But you could also sell extra items to him. Gonna sell the extra armor copies of my armor sets because I don't really need them.
Many deal.
If I have, I think I need.
What? Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. What? With Gavlan, you wheel.
I think.
Gavlan. What?
Yeah, he just says that over and over again. But since I've talked to him now, he moves. Gavlan will move a total of 2 times in the game. He'll go from there, then he'll move over to Harvest Valley, and then eventually he'll move to his final spot. Him moving here is really good for you, though, because of the fact he's a good, consistent source of poison nullifying green blossom, not green blossom, green moss. I'm not going to buy any moss right now since I've got plenty of healing available to me with my heal chime, my 6 Estus flask charges, and I'm going to try to avoid using them as much as possible, but I do also have a bunch of life gems. Okay, a fire seed and a divine blessing. Poison is just such a nasty status effect in this game. These are the Desert Flame Sorceresses. They are a good source of wilted herbs or any of your cast restoration items. It's just getting them to drop it can be annoying. I often forget this bonfire is here. Also, be careful of these because, yeah, all these pots are filled with poison. A lot of it. Be careful with these ones. A lot of them will run into these holes and, well, they're filled, if you fall down into them, they are filled with, poison mist. Fuck, I forgot there are so many of you in this area. Oh, right, I think I can't destroy these. Oh, no, I can. Ah, fuck. Well, I gotta do a good bit of this so far without dying. Almost actually an hour exactly without dying. So close. Okay, that was worth a try. to the Pokey Hall of Hell. Bait him out and punish. Oh, and I overcommitted. Not the most useful item there. Come on, what's behind door number 2? Somewhat useful. Okay, that is very useful, because Radiant Life Gems are always good. And let me guess. Yep. Always one who has to be a wise guy. I knew it was either going to be that or it was going to be Illusory Wall. Some Skeptic Spice and Simpleton Spice. How do I get out of here? Ooh, that's actually very good. That's the item you can give to the crows for crafting. Well, not crafting, but no, yeah, for crafting materials, and it'll be usually one of the rare ones. The only thing that's good for is giving to the crows. Okay, let's see. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Come on, where are you? Where are you, my old friend? Where are you, my old friend? It's good to be back. Learn gesture. Praise the sun! Yep, this is the Heirs of the Sun Covenant. Basically, the replacement for the Warriors of Sunlight. It is the Sun Bros. And yeah, that's a depiction of a friend we'll be dealing with later. Visions of Bonfire, praise the sun, but not here. So yeah, this area appears to be the remains of Anor Londo, or of the Undead Parish. No, it's not. That's a liar. Visions of Enemy. I talked about, but yeah. It could be believed that Drangleic is built on top of Anor Londo. One of the reasons being, well, we're actually already talked about the fact that the Lost Sinner is a reincarnation of the Witch of Izalith. Or at least has a connection to the Witch of Izalith, with the thing in its eye being a Chaos bug. The same one, actually, that was the Bed of Chaos. If I remember correctly. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to restore my humanity. I actually meant to eat. No, I can survive it.
Still on the road. Sorry to have burdened you, sir. This is
Oh, I cut that a little too close.
by way of an apology.
Oh, a +1 ring. I think that's actually our... I forgot you give a +1 ring. I think that's my first.
I found my thoughts growing hazy.
It's because you're a hollow.
Memories of fading, oldest first. The curse is doing its work upon me. I am frightened. Terribly so.
The undead curse, at least the variant we see of it in Dark Souls 2, is brutal because of the fact you forget everything.
We learned to fence together. He became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared to him.
Also, I hate to talk over this, but one other thing of note, with NPC invaders, it does not matter if you're human or hollow, they will invade. Forlorn will show up no matter what. It's not like Dark Souls 1 or even Dark Souls 3, where you have to be in the online play state.
If only someone would hear my tale.
I am.
My brother must have come here, too. Soon I may forget even about him. If only someone... My brother must... Soon I may...
I'd be talking over your tail, but we are listening to it. Okay, I only have one throwing knife. Shit! Why'd you do that? Why did you aim that way? Fuck it! I'm gonna deal with the poison. I actually gotta cure that poison because I've noticed if you take more poison damage after being poisoned, it seems to work faster. Also, well, not also, but one of the other reasons why I do not want to get overly reliant on poison damage is one of the DLC bosses is all themed around, well, not even bosses, the DLC in general is themed around poison. Fuck you. The worst part of this area is all the poison, because it just wears down your supplies. Oh wait, that's what I need to undo the poison on my rapier. Did I ever get one soul from the crystal lizard? I'm trying to think of what else to give. Oh yeah, little warning I will give out when it comes to infusions. Enchanted is completely pointless. Well, okay. Enchanted didn't used to be, but, it was nerfed during... I just lost all those souls, because I just lost 12,000 souls! Fuck! Okay, but no, so as I was saying, though, Enchanted used to be really good, especially on, like, daggers and rapiers and stuff, from my understanding, but it's not anymore. It's, what it does is it gives int scaling to any weapon, but it doesn't give them the magic damage, and it's just not that, it lowers a lot of the other scalings. There's a whole reason why it's not good. But if you want magic an infused weapon, you're just gonna want to take a weapon that has natural magic damage and give it the magic infusion. Fucking hell, I hate these. Yeah, the desert sorceresses can... On paper, they're really easy to deal with. On paper. The hard thing is, getting close to them. In particular, because they have, I think it's Great Combustion they're casting that's killing me. Where the fuck is that coming from? I need you in because I can't afford to get poisoned again. Oh, fuck! Takes at least 2 life gems to beat the poison. I can live with that. For now, I am gonna kill that desert sorceress. I should have just used normal... I should have just cast heal. That was just... Ooh! Worth it! Because that's the wilted one, which restores many spells. You're the one who... fucking killed me last time. Fuck! So this is the first crossbow trap we've seen for this playthrough. The main trick is if you know what angle they're gonna fire at, you'll be fine. A shield with physical reduction by 100 can just completely invalidate the trap. Though don't stand too close because if all the arrows hit, it will wear down your stamina. Hello, Covetous Demon. This boss has some unique attacks, one of which being that it can eat you and take off all your armor. Fuck. Wait, fucking killed me? Huh. That's the first time I've ever died to it, but it also... I normally don't let it back me into a corner like that. You know what? I'm gonna quickly travel to Macduff so I can get this poison removed from my rapier so I can use it again. Well, I could always use the rapier there, it's just... it wouldn't be useful. What's up? How's it going? Sorry, I'm kind of doing a lot of stuff in my head all at once. I'm like, what do I need to get done? Blah, 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 blah. I would love to get Sacred Oath, but I need to find... I think Sacred Oath I need... I think I need a certain boss soul, and I think I know which soul. Nope, okay. Yeah, how goes it? I actually might need to restore my humanity again. You know, let him come out, because I have not had good luck with that, with this particular pot, because it keeps breaking and poisoning me. Another Dragon Charm. Actually, wait, what do Dragon Charms restore? Oh yeah, Dragon Charms can cure poison. Can't really complain. I mean, I got done work, I came home, and we went right to Dark Souls 2. Roll. Oh yeah, Rapier is the way to go. Oh, that's the attack where he eats you! I love the fact that that's an attack. It's great.
Bearer of the curse. Seek soul, seek the king, lest...
I know, I'm working my way towards them. I've said it already, and I do... It's something I like about Dark Souls 2. It's the fact that this game is not afraid to let you level up quickly. I mean, let's take a look at our level already. We've only defeated... we defeated the Dragon Rider, the Flexile Sentry, the Lost Sinner, the Last Giant, the Pursuer, the Covetous Demon, and the Skeleton Lords. So that's 7 bosses, and we're already level 74. Yeah, you level up. Have you never seen how quickly you level up in Dark Souls 2? You level up incredibly fast in this game. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is just not afraid to let you get a bunch of souls and level up very fast. Especially the early bosses. I think it's not... Okay, the thing that lets you level up incredibly fast is 3 things. One, Dark Souls 2 gives you a lot of souls. 2, the early game ratio when it comes to souls to level is really weighted in your favor. Like, it doesn't increase by a huge amount whenever you level up. The third and the most important one also is the fact that you start at a much lower level across the board, I think, in DS2 as opposed to DS3 and 1. I've said it so far. I've said it back when I first, yesterday when we started Dark Souls 2, but yeah, Dark Souls 2, in my opinion, is the roughest start out of any of them. Not in terms of difficulty, but just in terms of what you have to work with at first, because of the fact a lot of the starting classes are just, they feel incomplete because they don't have all their, a lot of them don't have all their gear. What's down here? I see a bunch of blood stains. There's something I'm going to do over here first. Nope. There you are. Being I have a good source of these right now, since we'll be dealing with flame sorceresses while we're here. If you haven't tried it in a playthrough, if I could give a recommendation, try the Craftsman's Hammer. This has been a lot of fun. There we go. Don't ask me how metal burns. I don't know. But it's very important that it does. So it burns the windmill. Wait, you could do that? I've never actually seen them do that before. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I said the Craftsman's Hammer. That's what I'm using right now. It is only at +2. Oh, give me a second, and I'll show you. The current damage rating for my hammer is that, yeah, it's 280 at +2 with only 20 strength, which is the bare minimum to use it. It only scales in strength, so you know that kind of gives you an idea. If you're doing a strength build, it's pretty good. The main thing, even outside of strength builds, because of the fact that it's strike damage in Dark Souls 2, strike damage is really good. Because if I remember correctly, the most common weaknesses in Dark Souls 2 are strike and lightning. Oh, we have become one! But if I give recommendations in general for weapons that I've seen so far that work really well, rapiers and hammers. Okay, that leads to the boss. You are actually going to burn that because burning the windmill lowers the poison level. So, like, for example, this room, this vat, would have been filled with poison. No, it's not. It's just an optical illusion. What the fuck? No, I'm actually just trying to wrap my head around it. How the fuck did that enemy die? Fuck, I gotta go through all that again, because I should have killed those two when they jumped down earlier, but I was just so confused about how that Flame Sorceress died. Fuck. The reduced stamina nearly got me there. Yeah, the fucking... I've said it once and I'll say it again. The worst part of this area is poison. Like, okay, say what we might about Miyazaki when it comes to poison swamp, his obsession with poison swamps in Souls games. At least poison with Miyazaki is not nearly as bad as it is in this game. Like, this game is the worst, I think, poison's ever been. What the fuck? You know what? I should just switch back to my hammer. The hammer moveset is a little bit better for this. Both. Yeah. Poison in Dark Souls 2 is brutal. I mean, it's great if you're the one inflicting it. It's pretty useful. Which, the best way to do that is probably still the Poison Cloud Pyromancy. There is a Pyromancy for inflicting Toxic. Which I think is the only time we've been able to inflict the Toxic status effect. Though I could be wrong there. I think that's right, though. Yeah, it's funny. Dark Souls 2 is the best bleeds ever been. Not bleed, the best poison's ever been for use because of the fact. It sucks to have poison used against you, but when you're using it, oh boy, it's great. And it's the worst bleeds ever been because of the fact all it does is a flat 200 damage. Come on, drink. Just gotta outlast the poison. Ugh, finally. Quite something. I'm going to see what these messages say. Bug. Something required ahead. Try locking on and then bug. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I thought they were talking about, like, there was a glitch, but, like, no, there's an actual bug? Huh.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet. I'm on the run. Don't give me away.
My man, I'm on the run too.
You're a fugitive too, eh?
Maybe.
Yeah. Why else would you be here? It's got death.
Yeah, actually, like W, actually. I didn't know that was there.
You want to climb down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me?
Dick.
Why, yep. I'm trying to help you, you know? Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really. I've got a soft heart, so I let you off. This once. All right. It'll be just a moment.
Not the most important shortcut, but it is a quick way out. Like, in and out of the fortress. Just don't ask where the fuck the ladder came from.
Go on ahead. I won't offer this deal twice. Oh.
He sells a bunch of weapons, the black leather set, and oddly enough, a miniature ladder.
Find it.
And it's not a shortcut out of the fortress, I'm wrong. It's just a shortcut between the upper level and down here you can get a Ferrous Loxo and some Twinkling Titanite. Oh no, it is a shortcut out, because you can drop down there and you'll be outside the fortress. And it's how you get to this upper level. Oh, warning about the Craftsman's Hammer. The Craftsman's Hammer uses Twinkling Titanite to level up. Oh, I didn't realize I still had... I thought I switched to my rapier. And reminder, Twinkling Titanite in Dark Souls 2 is a limited resource.
Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it.
Right, this guy is the equivalent of Patches.
Myself. Well, we meet this treasure. I don't...
He's not nearly as cutthroat as traditional Patches, but he is the equivalent. Fuck. Okay, I need to up my adaptability some more. I'm just not used to this low of iframes. I should have used the Rouge Water, because I needed to restore my miracles. That's why I hate freehand casting. Okay, got some Crimson Water, which is the upgrade of Rouge Water, the Rouge Water. Is that me, or what the fuck was that? That looks like a fake wall. Great Heavy Soul Arrow, not needed for my build, since I'm using Miracles, but still a very good ability. What the fuck? What the fuck is that noise? uh... I don't know why the game keeps playing the sound effect like I'm dropping down. Oh shit! I almost forgot about that. Now we've had to kill all these enemies again. Ow! Just run, just keep running. I know it's up here, I know it's up here. Fuck you, I win! So all I need to do is light the bonfire. It is weird that the walls open with A instead of... I mean, with just spamming the interaction button instead of hitting them. Now for the reason I made sure to drain the poison. If I didn't, this little pool here would have been filled with poison, and there would be more poison for the boss fight. There's still going to be some poison during the boss fight, but significantly less. Especially useful because this boss heals whenever they're in poison. The Baneful Queen. Okay, 200 from the hammer. 100 from the rapier. Hammer it is. Yeah, no, I really do like... Dark Souls 2 has some really cool boss designs! Chug the X's, chug the X's! Another cool thing is, it can use the head to cast sorceries and will throw it as a grenade. And, like I said, if the poison level isn't receded, the poison actually covers a lot more of the arena, and as long as they're in poison, the Baneful Queen will heal. It is a brutal fight in that, especially because of the fact that you are also vulnerable to the poison. Ugh. Now for a fun area. I hope you're not sick of bleed. Yeah, we're about to deal with a lot of bleed. If you kill her on New Game Plus, you can also earn, I believe it's a +2 ring. I just forget which one it is. I'm pulling it up right now. Beating her on New Game Plus, she drops... Yeah, the covetous Silver Surfeit Ring +2. Welcome to the Iron Keep. There's going to be a lot of fire, and there's going to be a lot of bleed. If you are not good with... If you're using, like, a pure Pyromancer build, this area sucks. Just because of the fact you're going to be dealing with so much fire damage. Not fire damage, so many things here are just straight up immune to fire damage. Meet the Alone Knights. So the Alone Knights are wear iron armor, but also have a very Eastern influence. Because that metal iron armor is modeled very similar to samurai armor, and also they use katanas. If this was any other Dark Souls game, that would be a problem for me. Don't go through the door yet, because you always get invaded whenever you come here. Is that the mysterious rock sword? It is. That's the whip sword. Okay. Well, I could go on. I could open the door and move on. I'm not. Because that's not the only invading spirit. This is one of the things that sucks about this first part of the... Okay. This area is painful. And actually, I might upgrade my hammer. I might actually dip back to Bajula and upgrade my hammer. Just because... well, there's going to be a lot of those knights. Be careful with the armorer, because the armorer here is, he's a battle mage, and he uses his weapon is called Blue Flame, and can act as a spell catalyst. There's a version of this weapon in Dark Souls 3, I think, and a version in Elden Ring. The one in Elden Ring in particular bothers me. Because, in Elden Ring, they could have gone down the route of making the casting an Ash of War. So that way it can still have a light and heavy moveset, but they stuck with the same style they did in this game, which is instead of having a heavy attack, the heavy attack casts the spell. Okay, let's head back to Majula really quick. Now that the invasions have been dealt with. Hello, Emerald Herald. The Emerald Herald actually has one pose. She hasn't done it yet, and I'm kind of sad, and I really want her to, because I'm going to show it off. Oh, I don't have enough Twinkling Titanite yet. Shit. Yeah, I'll up it to +4. I don't, because I'm not going to heavily invest in this chime. Just because it's not that good. But it's not that good, it's just in the grand scheme, it's not that good. I will say, the story of the Iron Keep is fucking insane. So the Iron Keep is the first time we're interacting with one of the other kings of old. There are 4 kings of old. There's King Vendrick of Draglik. There's the Iron King, the King of the Sunken Kingdom, and the King, and the Ivory King. We will interact with the Ivory King and the Sunken King later. The Iron King is quite unique in that he appears during the main story and still has an entire DLC devoted to him. Hey, I will say, this hammer's really gonna help with the Alone Knights.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Magarod. Who else? What? Have a look at my wares.
So, Magrold here can actually use the incenses we've been picking up, so the Skeptic Spice and the Simpleton Spice, to lower the int and faith cost of various spells, hexes, and miracles. They cannot be lowered below 10. The lowest the requirement could be is 10. He also sells the Darkstorm, hex, which is another one I kind of want to try. A Fragrant Branch of Yore, which I will always take. I believe it's this one. Oh, that poor soul. Yeah, it's still weird that it's not hitting the illusionary walls. If anything, that is one of the biggest bits of advice I always give to Souls veterans playing Dark Souls 2, because that's one of the bigger differences for Souls player. Praise the sun! Okay. So this is where you're going to need to use some baiting. So you're going to pull the enemies back into this hallway. The reason why is because there's the one with the great bow, which, oh my god, is it appropriate for great bows to show back up here, because Okay. So we're getting ready to fight another large soul, and as I mentioned, on New Game Plus, the holders of the larger souls will drop a bonus soul on New Game Plus. The next main boss's soul, a bonus soul on New Game Plus, is the Sun King soul, the soul of Lord Gwyn. Mr. I have bullshit silver knights with great bows. Fuck you. The story, though, of this kingdom was the king... The reason why all of his knights have an eastern flair was, Sir Alone was a character who was from the eastern lands and was the only true friend to the Iron King, and would basically, through a series of events, Alone tried to keep the Iron King humble. It didn't work, though. Eventually, he got visions of grandeur and conquering in his head, and it led to his kingdom's fall. In his despair, the Iron King threw himself into the lava. Sir Alone, actually, interestingly enough, uses a familiar weapon to us. If I remember correctly, Alone's soul could be transfused into, it could be, I believe, attuned into Chaos Blade. Where did you come from? Ooh, good. I actually like their armor. It's not my favorite set of armor in the game. That still goes to the Hide Knight. I don't... Okay, there's a Pyromancy. If you want that chest, you're going to want to learn Pyromancy, and that Pyromancy is, I believe, called Flash Sweat. Because it decreases your fire resistance. I think it's the only way you're going to survive getting it. Doesn't this... Yeah, this leads to the next area, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fight. So, you technically can skip the next boss, but I'm going to fight it still just because 1, souls, 2, bonfire. There are not a lot of bonfires in the Iron Keep, and there's not a lot in very good positions. So, yeah. I got a little bit of HP to restore, might as well, and yeah. 2 lightning charges. I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill that knight. Oh no, I already killed that knight. Shit. Well, you know what? I could save that for the boss. I thought I killed you two. I could use the lever to lower that bridge, but I'd rather not. Because honestly, leaving it like this makes it a little bit easier to control the flow of knights if you were coming in from if you die. Okay, here we go. Hello, Smelter Demon. Okay, 150 from my hammer. 103. Hammer it is. Okay, now whenever you're near the Smelter Demon, you're going to take burn damage. While the Smelter Demon is distracted. Now the sword's on fire. To be honest, the fire damage is not that bad. Okay, it's gonna do that shock. Oh, nope, it's not. Thank you for... Okay, it's gonna be the shockwave now. Thank you! The Smelter Demon can actually be a pretty tough boss, but the reward is actually a pretty decent Ultra Great Sword for int builds, since you get a pretty cool... It's actually got an early equivalent to Ash of Wars, or to Weapon Arts, where its heavy attack sets the blade on fire. You do I believe it's a sweeping attack. It actually, that weapon saw me through a lot of the original playthrough. Oh, you've got the high knight armor. I want. Okay, let's see. First things first. There we go. Boost up to 20 so I get 4. The reason why is I want the 4th attunement slot. I'm gonna drop Force and... I'll go with Darkstorm. Restock. Okay, it won't really help with bosses, but that could come in handy for dealing with crowds. No, you don't. If you leave that Iron Knight alone, it could smash the bridge. Next goal is I'm going to actually work towards replacing my rapier, possibly with the High Knight Spear. I'm not... Okay, one thing I've been very tired about. The Pharaoh's Lockstones. Whenever I see that wall, and like especially the ones where if it unlocks a hidden illusory wall, the only thing I can think of with that face is a Cyberman. Thunder Quartz Ring, which is useful. His voice reminds me of Michael Reeve during one of their other things. During, I think it was like a White Elephant or the Elephant Christmas or something, where his gift was like a drop of fucking oil. Because Michael Reeves. Just she chose the gift. Yeah, that's a PvP Covenant. You'll fight in the various bell towers. Well, the two bell towers, either Belfry Sol or Belfry Luna. One tower is for the prince, the other is the princess. And I don't really... Here's the thing. These bell towers exist. They don't have any impact on the greater story. It's just a side plot. No matter what weapon I was using, I'm not gonna out-hyper armor a fucking ultra greatsword. Especially the greatsword of fucking guts. Yeah, you need to ring the bell tower so you can leave. In Belfry Luna, once you ring it, you have to fight the gargoyles. Well, you can fight the gargoyles. Okay, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Feed you over here. Not bad damage. Ow. The only issue I have with it is the fact that I have to get close to the enemy. Ooh, rusted coin. Will not turn that down. And what was this all for? Immolation! Oh, terrible pyromancy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was... But yeah, Immolation sets you on fire. That is all it does. It, well, not so much that. It gives you the... Okay, as I was saying, it gives you the same contact damage as, the Smelter Demon. Don't tell me. Yep, okay, they're right there. Fuck! And a lot of the enemies respawn. I don't remember if the Great Sword users spawn back. I don't think they do. I think it's just the, little, like, bell keepers. Fuck you! You shot me in the ass! Oh, that's what I get for trying to rush just to grab my souls. I'll just go back to the bonfire by, the Smelter Demon. Oh, hey, Forlorn! Oh, fuck! I didn't have enough to sprint. Fuck. I'm kind of sad because I would have liked to have been able to kill Forlorn because that would have given me another piece of his armor. Forlorn could only spawn in so many places. And it's kind of random if he spawns. left yourself open! Okay, be careful. Oh, fuck. Because I was about to say, at the center of all these platforms is a switch. Of these railings is a switch that'll lower the platform into the lava below. Jump over that because the lava eats your HP. It is really brutal. It's a little annoying to do it now, but, if you want to do... There's a much easier way to do what I'm about to do, and it's just to come back in a few minutes. But I'm impatient. I think all these messages are mostly about New Game Plus, because when you're on New Game Plus, there's actually dark spirits, much like actually Demon Souls. Or not. There's a dark spirit. That is some heavy dark resistance. I saw you... I think that's a talisman in the other hand, so, fuck that. Okay, Vision, Mimicry, and then Dark Spirit. Hurrah. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's a real chest. One way you could test to see if a chest is real is angle the camera, because if the camera will go through it, that means it's a mimic. If it doesn't, then it's real. Despair ahead, bad luck, liar. I think that's a... I think if you put anything in that one, you get lava. Oh, shit! Okay, it takes 3 hits for me to kill them. One if I could get behind them. got your helmet. Titanite shard, fire arrow. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I'm not a great bow user, but still nice to have a great bow this early. Simpleton spice, which I'm not entirely sold on hexes. I'm thinking I'm still gonna lean more towards the lightning miracles. Hello, old friend. I did not realize this was... Why the fuck do you have an int and a faith requirement now? Ah, the Black Knight weapons. Great axe wielded by the knights who served the Lord of Light in a long forgotten age. Even after their flesh was charred by flame, they remained as strong as ever and stood watch, challenging visitors to their land. Because he burnt all his knights alive. Let's see. You know what? No, I have knives. I'm just going to use the poison knives I have. Need to be very, very careful. I am playing a very dangerous game. Covenant Circuit Ring. Is that the... Oh, that's the gold one. Shit. Okay. I was kind of worried because a battle on that type of platform with one of those guys can go either way. She should have the strength now. I think this works. I look like an absolute psychopath. Which, you know what, I kinda am because I am hollow. Be careful hitting that, because if you hit that, thing in the center, it will rotate them. Also, the nicest bonfire in this entire fucking game. Because this bonfire is right outside of the next boss. There's no run. Literally, between you and the boss is one enemy. It's an ironclad, and depending on your weapon, they are really easy to kill. As you can hear, flipping that lever, fire goes out. And that is not just in this room. Every single flamethrower in this entire area has now been put out. Okay, I'm gonna work towards 30 faith now, because there's a reward I get for being at 30 faith. fuck? No, really. How the fuck did someone get... Okay, that had to be a hacker. That it had to be. Now, there is a summon available for the next boss fight, but I'm not going to use it because, well, the summon for this next boss tends to be pretty fucking useless. After falling into the lava, he was changed from a man to a demon. May I introduce our second large soul? The Old Iron King. Okay, if you want to be able to consistently damage this boss, archery's good, but otherwise you're just waiting for him to attack and then you're hitting his arms. Okay, there we go. Go over here. Love is design, but if you know it, as long as... Look, you take your time, don't get caught, don't get, freaked out. No! Don't get freaked out by his size, he's not that bad of a boss. The annoying thing is that the flame attacks, and all of his attacks have really bad knockback. And it's a very small arena with where there's a lot of areas for you to fall into the lava and die. In the center of the arena, there is a lava pit, as well as just falling off the sides. Hiding near the exit point of the encounter is actually a pretty good spot. Because he will spawn differently when you go in for the rematch. Though I will say, they did apparently learn from Manus. Because, yes, you can see the arena before coming in here. But until he spawns, he hides underneath the lava. A lot of this fight is a bit up to luck, just because you need him to use the right attacks so you can counter. Get away, because he does the shockwave attack. There we go. There we go. Great Soul embraced. As I mentioned earlier, if you kick the game into New Game Plus with a bonfire aesthetic, or actually beat the game and you come back here, beating him again will give you the Soul of Gwyn. as well as another copy of the old Iron King Soul. And this is our first time seeing one of these. Okay, I didn't think it worked, but, yeah, so these are special transports. There are 3 of them. Whenever you come up to the doors, though, they lead you to, it'll say closed. These are the DLC gates. This is the old Iron King DLC. Oh, the Iron Crown DLC. We won't be going there for a while. To get through, you need 2 keys. One is actually available to us right now, and I'm going to grab after I go level up. The other one that actually is needed to open that door is actually in the Forest of Giants. If I remember correctly, they were altered from how they were in the original game. In the base game, the keys were found. I don't know if they were found or given to you, but they were basically in Majula, if I remember correctly. Okay, 30 faith. Let's see. Next, start dumping some into Dex, and then I will also start pumping adaptability soon. Before we call stream, I'm actually going to see if I have any other good miracles or anything available to me.
Just speak up if you're... That's what... You deserve to have these.
There we go.
Go on.
That gives me the Saint set. Which I believe the Saint set is... Yeah, it's her outfit. Let me see how many casts I get out of Lightning Spear wearing this hood. If I get significantly more, I'm going to keep it. If not, I will probably switch back to my Ironclad, because it looks funny. Only one, and not worth it. If I was I have a feeling if I was a spell build using, if I had spells that had a greater, need, like, no, not a need, but, like, had a greater base count, it probably would do a lot more. One thing I'm gonna buy is another, like I said, I was gonna buy another rapier. I'm going to reinforce the hammer. I should be strong, have enough stats. Yep, there we go. Power stancing! Power stancing was one of the cooler things in Dark Souls 2. It didn't come back again until, like, properly until Elden Ring. And is one of my favorite things about Elden Ring. Come on. I'm going to keep rolling the map. I want to show this off before we end. And the other thing we're going to do is I'm going to actually pick some fight with some Hide Knights now that I've got the gold ring. Basically, we're just gonna do some soul grind. Well, not even soul grinding. Item grinding. Oh, come on. I'm not human right now, so I could just start throwing myself off the edge. It might be faster. Okay. I want to see if that gets her to change. There we go! Yeah, this is the position I wanted to show. Like, she just kind of just sits there, leaning back, kicking her legs. I believe, if I remember correctly, the Maiden in Black in Demon Souls does this too. It's kind of like nice and carefree of them. It's something I like, because it feels kind of nice for them as a character. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, once you... Actually, I'm gonna kill another boss here. I'm gonna do two things while I was here. I was only planning to come here to do, one thing, but then I'm like, you know what? Nah. We're gonna kill something here. Come on, give me your armor! I'm not gonna raise any of the platforms because it's just not useful to me, and if I, just in case, like, say in the future I want to, set this place into New Game Plus, I will be able to do the same trick I did before to kill the, Dragon Knight. Shit, okay, I was hoping the Knight wouldn't come after me. Oh hey, I missed that body. Okay, yeah, that's worthless to me. Because, yeah, Lloyd's Talisman is a PvP item. It just makes it so you can't drink from the Estus Flask. Or the enemy can't. I should have restored my humanity first. More items I won't use. Like, look, the main reason I don't use cracked blue eye orbs is because I'm already bad at PvP. I'm not going to be able to help anyone with PvP. Yeah, if there was any Hide Knight I'm worried about, it's this one. Because he's got the spear. And that spear moveset for these guys is no joke. Oh, he already woke up. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Yeah, this is added in Scholar of the First Sin. I don't know what is here in base game. But yeah, in Scholar, it's a fucking dragon. Heal up. This dragon actually is a boss later in the game. Cathedral of Blue. Vision of boss. Tough enemy ahead. Visions of eliminating one at a time. By the way, duo. Incorrect, but it was. Welcome back, an old friend, the old Dragon Slayer, who's ready for round 2 with fucking Ornstein. Yeah, I didn't have many supplies after fighting my way there. Unfortunately, the old Dragon Slayer armor is not available in Dark Souls 2. You cannot dress like Ornstein. His spear is available, but not his armor. There are many a theory as to why the fuck he is here. Well, it's just called the Old Dragon Slayer. It's not explicitly stated to be Ornstein. So it very well might not be Ornstein. It just could be another Dragon Slayer like Ornstein. But the old Dragon Slayer, from what I can understand, is a bit of a point of contention for some people about Dark Souls 2. Because a lot of people don't get why Ornstein... Well, a lot of people thought the old Dragon Slayer was just Ornstein. I don't know if it's Ornstein or just another Dragon Slayer like Ornstein. Yeah, the old Dragon Slayer is significantly easier than the Ornstein of old. Just because, one, it's not a duo fight, it's one-on-one. Good thing I chugged too. Also, interestingly enough, he is not a lightning damage. He's dealing dark. But yeah, all the same strategies from Dark Souls 1 work here. You keep your cool, not that bad of a fight. But the main thing we wanted from this fight was the old Leo ring, because that is... If you are using spears, rapiers, halberds, or lances, you want the old Leo ring because of the fact that the old Leo ring will give you, why am I drawing a blank here? It will give you, yeah, a bonus damage to thrust-type weapons. Why did I remember that? This guy is actually a Covenant leader, but I don't know how you get him to talk to you. Okay, you need a token of fidelity, but, you know what? We could go get one, so go get that really quick. Not even because I want to join the Covenant, because this is the sister Covenant to the Way of Blue. This is the people who get summoned. But I want to get him to talk to me because of the fact he sells some good stuff. You know, we'll also go fight another boss I skipped. Basically, we're going to be... A lot of the bosses I skipped are bosses that lock covenants. Since covenants aren't really something I mess with... Actually, before I go fight, I am going to go bank these souls. Eventually, I do just start... Oh, shit. I dropped my phone and knocked the... Fuck. Give me a second. I need my glasses. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh no. Okay, now that minor little crisis is over. I think I'm significantly... Okay, since my... Also, you know what? I'll do one other boss before I head off for the night, and that is I'm going to fight... What was its name? Yeah, I'll go fight the gargoyles I've been talking about. You actually want to... Oh, I'll be honest. You kind of want to be over level when you fight the gargoyles, just because of the fact. Oh no, it's down here. The fact that the gargoyles just are really good at swarming. Where was it in particular? Gotta find the thing I had. Where is it? Where is it? Nope, no, not the old Dragon Slayer. There we go. I'm just trying to see where this thing is. Again, there we go. Bleeding. Second bonfire's room and the huntsman's corpse go up the ladder and run off from the location. In New Game, another place you could get them is by burning it at a bonfire aesthetic and turning Hyde Tower Flame into a New Game Plus area. It spawns 3 black phantoms, and if you kill... Oh, actually, no, the red phantoms, I found out. They were called, I think they were called Black Phantoms and Demon Souls. That sounds right. I don't remember. Because the Phantoms were called that because of the white and black world tendency of Demon Souls. But, what was I thinking? Oh, yeah. 3 red phantoms spawn in the Tower of Flame, and if you kill them, you will get, for each one you kill, you're gonna get one of the tokens we're trying to find. Fucking hell, I hate how aggressive some of the enemies in this game are. Fuck, it was worth a try. I should have gone for the bonfire. Oh, okay, yeah, it's... So, I know which bonfire... I mean, which, corpse has the item we're looking for. It's that one. Like, the one we've been seeing across from there. Do I have a homeward bone? I do, good. Just because I have a feeling if I get it, I'm gonna have to homeward bone back, because I don't think I'll be able to make it back any other way. Holy fuck. I'm curious as to what Resident Soul is in terms of its attack animation. So it's a shot kind of like, Soul Arrow. Fuck! How many souls does it use? It ate up all 99 souls I got from the one enemy. But it dealt a lot of damage, I'll be honest. So 100 souls minimum for the damage boost. Or for, like, the max damage boost. It's a nasty cost, but that is some pretty decent damage for it. I'm gonna do that, use this heavily. I might want to think, I'm probably gonna think about upgrading my ring to Silver Ring +2. The only other okay, why didn't I do the animation? I mean, the backstab. But no, the only other thing that sucks about it with the soul... I mean, okay. Outside of the soul cost, it is doing a lot of damage. It's really good. It's got good cast speed. The only downside is the soul cost. Like, if I'm going to be honest. Okay, take small steps here just because I don't want a lot of them attacking me at once. I think there is one. Yep. There's two more. Oh, fuck. Okay, I have to do it again. Ooh. Where am I? Okay, I'm in the lower level of this place. I hear I think it's basilisks in there. If I could get through without having to use my homeward bone, I would prefer that, especially because it'll make it so the enemies don't respawn. Use a third just so I can completely outdo the poison. What the fuck? That is a big ass basilisk. I didn't even know they got that big. Yeah, with the fact, though, that, to be honest, with the fact that there are 3 of these dropped guaranteed from, why am I drawing a blank here? Oh, yeah, the, Bread Phantoms in the other area. That is probably the better place to grind them. Oh, fuck. Well, I made it back down here at the very least, so I can go get my souls back. No, because you can still deal petrification, I bet, and I do not feel like dealing with petrification. Yeah, that's a real chest. Let's see what we got. Rykard's Rapier, which I don't think is better than my normal Rapier. Yeah, it has 80 base damage compared to the 115 in my other one. It's heavier. Like, I don't know what if this thing has any positives. Oh, hey! It was an illusionary wall, just only from one side. Have a good night. This is probably gonna be the last stream for the week. Just because I've got stuff... I usually take Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays off. And I've got something going on Saturday and Sunday, so I won't be able to stream then. Who knows? I might do something tomorrow. I don't know yet. I always kind of play Thursdays by ear. Keep thinking today's, Tuesday because I forgot I streamed, Kingdom Hearts on Monday. Fuck, I overshot. I'm just gonna keep taking advantage of the fact that I have everything cleared out and just cycling until I make the jump. Might be able to make it just by running and doing a heavy attack, because I did land there, it's just because of the fact that when you land you have the roll animation. Hey, that actually lights up the area, that's actually interesting. There we go. Okay. An easier way to get a token of fidelity is just be summoned to help with a boss. I'm just double check some stuff.
Transient being. You have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order. You may call yourself one of us, and are free to plant your roots in this garden of the gods. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue. Rejoice and bask in your new honor.
Now we can join the Blue Sentinels. I actually have not found them in the other my personal file yet.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a Knight of the Blue. Proud Knight, take this.
There's the Guardian
Wear this
Seal.
ring and shine light upon stone. Then you will hear the voices of the Blue Apostles. Listen for their cries of help and repel the malicious invaders. This is the proud work of the Knights of the Blue, the way they elevate themselves to a higher plane. I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time.
So,
Proud Knight.
yeah, I just wanted to get some things from him. He sells the Halberd, a Morning Star, the Heavenly Thunder Miracle, which is what I wanted to get from him, as well as another copy of a Mid-Force. And he's an infinite source of Boltstone and the Holy Water Urn. The Holy Water Urn is a item that specializes in dealing with undead.
Pursue your work.
But now that I've got that,
Great Sentinel.
this way I can get his halberd. Here's the thing. You don't have to kill him if you want his equipment. If you reach rank 3 in the Covenant, you will be able to he'll just give you his set. The issue is to earn rank 3 in this Covenant, you need to do one of the following things. Vanquish Dark Phantom when summoned as a help by a Way of Blue. Win a duel in the Cathedral of Blue, or defeat the Sinner when you invade using the Cracked Blue Eye Orb. You need to do this a grand total for rank 3, the highest rank of the Covenant, 500 times. Yeah, I'm not doing that. If all you want, the only thing you get from doing it is the thing of note is if you do 150 victories or reach rank 2, you can get Wrath of Gods. Wrath of Gods is really good. I'm not doing that, though. I'm kind of annoyed that that's where they put Wrath of Gods in this game. They put a lot of stuff to some Covenants, and I don't like a lot of the Covenants. But if you kill him, his armor will not be available to buy. So, yeah, she loots the dead. I actually want to see what this armor looks like. Actually doesn't look that bad. This also gives me the opportunity really quick to show that if you kill an NPC related to a Covenant, and say you want to rejoin said Covenant, leave the area, load back in. I believe this also this would also have by like quitting and re-entering the game. Give me a second. I think I might have to just quit and reload in. You know, I wonder if it's having trouble connecting because of OBS. I should know what it is. I have to seek forgiveness first, I think. But yeah, if I get forgiveness, I can, and then come back here, his gravestone will be here, and for paying 6,000 souls, his ghost will appear, and you can rejoin the Covenant. Okay, now we're gonna go fight that one last boss, and then we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, you can already see base stat-wise why I wanted the Blue Knight Halberd, though. 233 damage, not bad. I just don't want to work with that Covenant. I don't like a lot of the Covenants in this game. If anything, my problem with the Covenants of Dark Souls 2 is that there's a lot of Covenant bloat. Especially because it feels like a lot of the Covenants do the same thing. Like, there are, I think, like, 3 or 4 PvP dedicated Covenants. And not even, like, in a unique and interesting way. It's just, there are that many PvP Covenants. Because there is the Bell Keepers who are specific for PvPing in the Bell Towers. There is the... Oh, am I drawing a blank here? There is the Royal Rat Authority. There is the one that we're about to unlock now, and there's so many. All they are is for PvP or PvP in certain areas. At least Dark Souls 3 has a lot of Covenants, but a lot of those Covenants, PvP Covenants, some of them behave completely differently. Like, there's an entire Covenant that is you invade as a Mad Phantom, where you can attack both red, white, and host phantoms. you don't care. You are completely neutral and will kill anyone. And now I'm gonna keep with the ironclad. It frames the armor better. I want to deal with them first because there's going to be as you can see already, there's a red phantom over there. It's the same type of red phantom that was attacking us back in the Belfry Soul. So I wouldn't want to deal with this with enemies coming up behind me. You know, I know I just took it off, but I don't have any pyromancy, so I don't know why I keep flame equipped. You're going to want either the ring that increases stamina regeneration or the Blossom Kite shield, and you're going to want a strike weapon. The Executioner's Chariot. Run. Honestly, this fight is easier with a controller because you'll be able to tell when the chariot's coming. Okay, where's the first one? There it is. Ow. Fuck. Well, now that I've cleared out all the red phantom, I can actually just make a break for it. So the trick to this fight is you're going to loop the entire course, and you'll be able to stop the chariot. But as you're running through, you're gonna have to deal with necromancers and skeletons. Ideally, you want to keep the the skeletons on the course, so that way the chariot will deal with them. Hence why I said bring a shield, because you'll be able to just sit there and tank their hits. Ideally, you actually want a different shield. The Blossom Kite doesn't have that good of defensive values. Oh, now you jump down early. Well, thankfully the bridge will slow them down. Not by much. Oh, fuck. There we go. First one down. Do not worry about the souls on the pickups on the course. They are traps just to slow you down. Getting souls from the skeletons now, so that means there's no more necromancers. Okay, I'm gonna wait till the chariots... Ah, fuck! Yeah, so what I was going to say is I'm going to use the chariot to eliminate the rest of the skeletons. Just so this way, the only thing I have to deal with now is the actual chariot itself. And it's not even the chariot, it's actually just the horse you gotta worry about. Okay, 245 for my hammer. So my rapier doesn't deal that much less damage, so I'm actually gonna use the rapier because it's faster. And I can use it while holding up my shield. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the souls on the course are fading souls and some human effigies. Not really worth it when you're dealing with the chaos of the chariot. Hence why I said they are traps. Is that another skeleton? Oh no, it's the enemy from before. Yeah, that's an issue with DS2. Enemies will follow you right to the boss gate, and then they'll just sit at the boss gate until it disappears and come after you.
What is it? Oh, you told me.
I don't have any right now, but if you have a token of Agony, you could join this covenant, and this covenant is dedicated to another. As I was saying earlier, it's a PvP covenant. No, I should have gone back to Majula. I'm gonna go... Okay, last thing we're gonna do for the night. I'm gonna go back to Majula, I'm gonna bank my souls, and then we're going to take out the gargoyles. I'm kind of using this as an opportunity to clean up a lot of the optional bosses I skipped over. Okay, we're at 10 adaptability now. What's my agility at? 92. So, better. I'm doing better. Like I said, adaptability is really a stat you should invest into what you feel like. Though, not only does it increase your invincibility frames, I believe it increases item use speed So you'll drink from the Estus faster. Welcome to Belfry Luna. Yeah. That's the other place you could join this covenant. One of the few covenants that you can actually join in 2 places. Right, because I'm in offline mode. The Bellkeeper Dark Spirit is kind of interesting. As you see, the Bellkeeper is one of the is an invader that is an NPC, not an NPC, but it's a standard enemy. This is the only time this happens. Yeah, that it will still be making my life easier to have that invader dead because of the fact while that invader was around, homeward bones are disabled, and if you are using it, the bright bug is unusable. Actually, it's just thrust weapon counterattacks, right. So what it means by counterattacks is, if you stab at an enemy right as after they swing, that is a counterattack. I think that's what it is. I forget. It's been explained to me before. It's just I don't remember. So one other interesting thing in this game is there is the mimics. There's a couple different. If I remember correctly, Scholar of the First Sin adds 4 new mimics. And their drop is quite interesting. Go for ringing the bell tower. We can enter the mist for the next fight. The Belfry Gargoyles. So this is a case of a setup, another boss, much like the Skeleton Lords, where it's a bunch of enemies share one health pool. The issue is, these enemies are all very strong. This is one of those cases where a strike weapon is really useful. If you have a strike magic weapon, which I should have used the aromatic ooze. Yeah, a strike magic weapon is really good. Because yeah, as you can see, there were 3 gargoyles. Yeah, they just keep getting up and... Ooh, okay, I thought it was dead. Fuck. And I think that was the last gargoyle, too. I should wait till I start breathing fire. Yeah, the main issue with this fight is it's just really easy to get overwhelmed. I have a plan this go. I'm going to use this, because my hammer is already tearing through them because they're weak to strike. And I believe, if I remember correctly, they are weak to magic. Yeah, I think they're weak to magic. Fuck your lightning. There we go. Yeah, this can be a pretty tough fight, just if you're not... This fight, in all honesty, is a DPS check. If you have enough DPS and you can keep the gargoyles under control, it's not that bad. If not, you're in for a rough time. I'm gonna break this because the Smelter Demon is just... Soul is not good for this build. It is meant for an int build. Though, interesting thing, okay, so beating the Belfry Gargoyles on New Game Plus will net you the Covetous Gold Ring +2. The thing is, though, you would think, because to get into Belfry Luna, you have to go from the Servants' Quarters. No, the bonfire you need to charge to get them to respawn is this one. You have to use the bonfire stack on this bonfire, go all the way back to the Servants' Quarters, and then go through again. Because you can't go up that, what's it called, from the other side. I'm not drawing a blank. Oh, yeah, you can't go up the stairs, because the stairs at the bottom are broken. Is that enough to be able to use... Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you use Twinkling. Why? Let's see. Do you sell Twinkling yet? No.
Knowing?
Okay, well, last minute stuff, and then we're gonna go. Well, that explains why it has a much higher damage potential than my rapier at its current state. Oh, what? Oh, right, there's like 2 Dragon Tooths available without New Game Plussing. Reminder, Dragon Tooth is the weapon of Hobble. If I had to... Okay, what's the weird gimmick of this one? In any town, there will be a few folk of mutual urges. They either okay, I wanted to make sure... If I had to venture guess, this is another Twinkling Titanite item. Which... Yeah. That's something I feel they could have fixed in Scholar of the First Sin. Is, they could have made it so someone sells an infinite supply of Twinkling Titanite. Fuck! Oh god, that halberd is heavier than I thought it was. I was right. Last thing I wanted to do is I'm going to check in with Straight and see what I can get for the souls I have. And let's see. He is selling... He only has Forlorn's Hood right now. Yeah, all of his hexes are that. And this one is... Location of the nearest enemy or evading Dark Spirit. And that is a slow restore for HP. I could get the Bent Blade, the Chariot Lance, the Bone Scythe, and the Shield Crossbow. Actually, no, wait. Let me see real quick. Trade. Nah, it's just the homing soul arrow right now. You know what? I said I was gonna go. Like we were done for the day, but you know what? You know what? We're gonna do something stupid. What is done cannot be undone. I'm kicking this area into New Game Plus. So, a way you can tell if any area has been turned into New Game Plus at a glance is, as you can see, all of the one on all of these locations But if we go to here now, it has a 2. That is what loop it is on. Now that we're on New Game Plus, there is now an enemy down here. These are the special red phantoms that I was talking about. I am not ready for this, but I'll be honest, I feel confident I might be able to take out the king again, because again, he's not that hard of a fight, and if you know if you know tricks, he's fairly easy. One thing I have going for me is this enemy does not respawn. I have to time it better because I'm hoping to be able to use Dark Vortex to throw them off the ledge. I mean, Dark Storm. Oh, fuck. I asked for that one. You've got the extra reach on me. And I'm dead again. I could die to this enemy as many times as I want. I just need to win once. Is that the... Really, it's the Drake Blood... Oh, Drake Keeper's Great Hammer. 50 strength. Seeing how much that just fucked me up, I might invest to be able to use that. One thing you can do to get rid of that enemy easily is if you haven't turned off the fire, just rotate that thing and it'll cook them alive. Okay, let's see how well this goes with a +3 hammer. One hit just took half my HP. Actually dealing pretty consistent damage, which is a good sign. The only thing is, it's just gonna take more fate, a couple more. He's gonna get a couple more swings off than he did during my first attempt, my first fight. Oh fuck. There we go. Okay, another great soul embrace. Now we have the old King Soul and the old Iron King Soul. The main thing I wanted was the old King Soul, because the old Iron King Soul isn't too useful to me, because So, the thing is with the old Iron King Soul, it is used to forge... A lot of souls are only boss souls in this game. Instead of being used to forge like 2 different items, are only really used to forge 1. If you trade in this, the old Iron King Soul, you can get the Iron King Hammer. Which is just not useful to me. I'm not a big Great Hammer user. I mean, I'm trying different weapons in this, but I think I'm fine with the Craftsman's Hammer. But the old King Soul though has another use. That'll leave me with like 6,000 to play around with. Oh, wrong, wrong, bonfire. Being able to fast travel to any bonfire is so nice after Dark Souls 1. I need 10,000, and that will give me Rending Bolt. I mean, Blinding Bolt. But I need a lot more faith to be able to use it. Let's see. Oh, I have 2 copies of this, so that's gonna be a lot of souls there. Yeah, 50,000. I won't be able to use it yet because that is a heavy faith requirement. Different weapons for different situations.
Well, I think we have some here.
Oh yeah, if you spend, I believe it's 10,000 souls on this guy, you can get that. So, that's something to pick up. But how the fuck did I get this? Oh no, I bought it, didn't I? From, the guy I killed. At least help somewhat. The Soul of the Lost Sinner can be used to get its sword, and its sword is a really easy to use ultra great sword. Like, by what I mean by easy to use is it has very low requirements. The thing is, though, every hit with it decreases, well, it takes away from your HP. It's a Chaos Blade. Which, for those unaware, the Chaos Blade term means every time you hit an enemy with a weapon, you take damage.
Berries. Thanks.
Keep saying, oh, hey, I'm gonna stop, and I'm like, no, this is something I want to do first. I want to get the helmet. On my personal file on my Steam Deck, there are no more Hive Knights. They're all dead. Because I mentioned it before, but yeah, if you kill the enemies here in any area 7 times, they stop respawning. Yes! That's all I wanted. Really, all I wanted for them was the Great Helm. Might as well kill the last few here, see if I could get any other pieces of their armor. Oh, who cares? I got the helmet. That was my main concern. Okay, but with that though, now we're actually gonna call it. I got done all I wanted to get done today. I've got a couple new weapons. We've got the hammer, which, God, this hammer has been doing way better than I thought it was going to. We've got the halberd, which I've never actually messed with the Blue Knight's halberd, but I really like it so far. But we'll see how it holds up. I've got my helmet. We've got quite a few of the bosses down. I want to see what this does really quick. This is like a 1-second thing. Because if this does what I think it does, it'll be nice. But if it's kind of ass, then it's gonna go right back away, get replaced with Fireball. Okay, that's gonna be useful for certain bosses, I think. Yeah. When it hits, it's decent, but it's very inconsistent. I think against larger bosses, it'll be very useful, especially ones who I could get under. There's one in particular I'm thinking of where it could, in theory, just shred them. I don't know. I'll keep it around and we'll figure it out. But for now, we're gonna quit. We're gonna call it. That's it for Dark Souls for the week. Reminder for those watching on the Twitch side, next week we're going to have one Dark Souls stream on either Monday or Tuesday, I don't know yet, and then we're going to have another stream on Thursday, which is a weird day for me, but it's because it's going to be the release of Ender Magnolia. For now, though, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and reminder to those on YouTube, if you enjoy the streams, you can watch them live over on Twitch.